Ehockey is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the two-guard. And for Oklahoma City, Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard position. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Holmgren. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wiggins outside. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. Hero for three. The Thunder pull it in. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
Yeah, they were swept in this matchup last season, running against expectations.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
3 on the clock. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. No good with the triple. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and Coach put it simply. He said, quote, "We just got to stay on him at the arc on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders a slip." So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now Mitchell. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Hero outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. And that one good.
Gilgeous Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Wiggins with a screen on Dort. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Gilgeous Alexander on the take. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.143 left in the first. Here's Jaquez.
And they've done a pretty good job working the ball inside, but haven't been able to convert at all.
Jaquez Jr. bringing that great mix of perimeter skill and that ability to attack the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good from outside.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. It's Wiggins on the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Wiggins has got his second bucket of the night.
When Wiggins is shooting it with confidence, man, he's a threat to put up some big numbers.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. They get it back. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Fourth, The Thunder, 5th on the list, Miami.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Highsmith checked in. Wiggins outside. Kicks it to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Dort. Hero, no good.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Holmgren's got room, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero on the wing. With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder out in front. They're up by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly and trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Jay and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound Miami.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Wiggins outside. Back to Rozier. Hits a three-pointer. Rozier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And deadly from deep. Rozier making it happen from beyond the arc.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second-best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
4 on the clock. Here's Ware, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Thunder with a lead. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Inside. Williams misses. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Pass to Holmgren. Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso puts up a 3, knocks it down from distance. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And an intentional foul right there. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Heat trail by 5. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Back to Williams. A clear look for Hartenstein. Cash money on the open jump shot. And the Thunder lead by 7.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
To the inside. They still need this.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Wallace. Not a lot of room. Williams in the post. Rebound Miami.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing! Man, look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Rozier against Caruso. Pass to Burks. From downtown. And he buries his first look.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Hartenstein with a screen on Rozier. Wallace. Another shot. Outside for Dort. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein with a screen on Wiggins. Some room here for Dort. And at last, they get one to fall. So Dort's got 6.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Outside Burks. Pass to Rozier. Stolen by Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Rozier. Williams' shot is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
I think for Oklahoma City, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Miami Heat. And that's a wrap on.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Hero in at the 2 spot. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Here's Dort, out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, He's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero for three. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wallace outside. Inside. Tries again. Adebayo grabs the board.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Jaquez with a screen on Dort. Hero on the wing. Dort defending. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter, smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
Here's Mitchell going inside, and he converts the layup. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Williams with it, guarded now by Jaquez. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams brings.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Chet Holmgren. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Mitchell. Kicks it to Hero. 4-3. Jaquez no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Screen by Holmgren. Launches it. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 5. Hero outside. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Behind the back and lays it in.
All right, I think he's showing off now, but I'll tell you what, that's impressive.
Dort, the pass to Caruso. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Caruso's got 5 now.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Jaquez with a screen on Dort. Hero with it. Now Wiggins defending.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Jaquez finds Hero. Jaquez with a screen on Wiggins. Hero from way outside. Can't connect from long distance.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero on the wing. Over Dort. Hero no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
The kick out to Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 11. Great crossover to get free. Hero's got 6 points.
The Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Caruso. 1 second left. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Three-pointer Rozier. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jovic.
Andrew Wiggins.
And here are the Thunder now. They've got a 9-point lead. Wiggins against Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein. And slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Wiggins from long range. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Jalen Williams in for Wiggins. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Burks finds Wiggins. Clock at 4. Lets it fly. Yep, right through the net.
And this is why Wiggins' coaches encourage him to shoot it, because they know how effective he can be.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things. That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Holmgren with a screen on Adebayo to the paint. Chet going to work inside. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Here's where Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wiggins for 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 9. Stolen by Wiggins. A minute 53 left in the final quarter. Pass to Ware. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with it. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Wiggins. A nice shot by Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Works for three. Hits the trifecta.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. 8-point game. Williams a screen on Burks. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Holmgren inside. Left side Williams. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Yep, count it.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for three of his own.
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
A look at the Magic starting group. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the center, locking down the middle. Banchero outside. No good on the three. Irving with it. Davis with a screen on Suggs. The shot's good from Irving.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago, and we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Using that length, Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
That one goes. Count it. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Prosper. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Nice shot by Thompson.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Davis. Here's Marshall. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Outside Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Over in the corner, Isaac. Back to Suggs. Lets it go with the 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Launches it. No good that time. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Drills the three-pointer. Suggs has got a couple of threes now in the first for Orlando.
Yeah, how about this first quarter? 7 of 9 from the field. He is putting on a show.
Irving makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Pass to Bitadze. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Magic lead by 2. We're back after this from America. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
We've got Thompson. He's out there with Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Loads it up for Davis. An emphatic LU jam.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Into the lane. Nice defense from Wagner.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Black. He's covered by Thompson. Wagner. It's rebounded by Dallas. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. And credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
There's a screen by Washington. Christie can't make it. Orlando leading by 6. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. A 3-ball. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Driving the lane, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Gafford inside. He's defended by Wagner.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
There's the screen. Here's Black, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And, guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. Well, after their three-point shooting abandoned them in the finals, the Mavericks have addressed that shortcoming in a major way, acquiring one of the Splash Brothers, Klay Thompson. Klay is eager for a fresh start and an opportunity, I'm told, to add another ring to his championship resume. This should be a match made in heaven.
Without a doubt. Shams Charania with the report. Hey, Shams, thanks. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Magic lead by 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Wagner against Mark. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Wagner. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie against Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closely.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Dinwiddie right side. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Orlando Magic.
The offense is clicking.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 spot. Mavericks trail by 8. And here is Irving. Teardrop shot. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. There's a screen. Here's Suggs. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Thompson. Irving with it. Picked up by Suggs. Irving against Isaac. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key. And it's Irving missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Isaac misses.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Marshall takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Suggs against Thompson. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 21. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes That is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Suggs. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Kyrie Irving. Here's Suggs. Harris outside. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
When Harris is feeling it at the arc, he can be dangerous.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Got that one up quick. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Poked away. Marshall with the steal. And they're on the break. And here's Davis for three. Orlando grabs the miss.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Wagner against Martin. It's up a three. That one doesn't go.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And really deep three that time.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
Wagner kicks to Howard. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. "20 seconds left to play here in the third. Dinwiddie wide open. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Washington against Howard. They set the screen. There's three-pointers off the mark. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Caleb Martin out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Christie, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
Hey, it's not easy trying to stick with Caldwell Pope now, especially when he leaks out in transition.
So they foul intentionally. A different look for Dallas. Davis is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Thompson comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. And Irving launches it from deep. The rebound by Batadze.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Irving from long range. It's good from long range. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Now Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Suggs passes to Batadze. Sinks the triple. And the Magic lead by 10.
A reliable passer leaves obvious openings, and Suggs is going to help his team take advantage of them.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Pass to Christie. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The rebound by Batadze. Batadze's got his fourth rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Banchero. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Christie. And he makes good on the layup.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Magic leading by 6. Banchero has screen on Thompson. Suggs passes to Batadze. Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. And that one swishes right in.
Can't give Harris any breathing room from the mid-range. He's excellent in that space.
From outside the arc. No good from Irving.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And yes, it's good. And now a 10-point Magic lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Banchero, that's good.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And making up for the loss in the first matchup between these two teams, they gave it all they had to even up this 3-game season series at 1 apiece against Dallas.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And Davis can't get it to go. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 10-point lead. Here's Suggs. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Fast break, Dallas. Thompson from long range. Brian, everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Outside Brunson. Outside Achua. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
And here's Rozier. Wiggins outside. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Now here's Achua. Towns a screen on Wiggins. And the basket by Bridges.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
And New York has possession. Miami making their last shot. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Rozier against Bridges. Now here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Over to the left wing. There's a screen. Pass to Ware. Clock at 6.
There's Towns using his length. He doesn't like anything getting over him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Josh Hart.
What a nice trend has been for him in regards to rebounding. He's been attacking the glass these past few months. His numbers are way higher, and that makes him a more effective all-around contributor.
Rozier gets the bucket. Here's Brunson. Last game, he had 28 points. There's the drive. He got a piece of it. Rozier with it. Down low. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Achua finds Anunoby. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ware. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Rozier gets the bucket.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Brunson passes to Towns. Good D by Adebayo.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. Woo-hoo! just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Here's Rozier. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Rozier's got 11.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Here's Brunson outside. Second chance shot. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Shot is up. And finally, they hit one. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges against Rozier. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Can't hit that one. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Miami Heat. 11 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
So on the floor for New York, Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Mikal Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the 5, down low. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest levels for years to come.
A team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you for the report. Wiggins. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Achua with a screen on Adebayo. Towns for 3. Counted from distance. Towns has got 5.
Well, look, Towns is an elite big man shooter. He's very dangerous when he gets breathing room from deep.
Hero outside. 3-pointer. And stolen by Bridges. On the break, Achua with the dunk.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Hero against Bridges. Hero, no good. The Knicks with the lead. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Just 4 to shoot. Bridges finds Anunoby. Connects from downtown. Now it's a 5-point New York lead.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
They set a pick. Hero for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Outside Brunson. Wide open. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Hero for three. That doesn't go either for Hero.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Ananobi can't get it to go. Heat trail by 6. And stolen by Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Mitchell against Towns. Pulls up. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Towns has got 7 points in the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass, just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
Brunson misses.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Adebayo, no good. Knicks leading by 8. Three-pointer, Bridges. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period. I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Brunson misses. And Wiggins has got the ball here for the Heat. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, I love the way Hero was able to work his way to that rebound and make a score out of nothing.
Pass to Achua. Wing shot on the way. Rebound Miami. Now here's Adebayo from outside the arc. That shot missing. And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the court. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Offensive rebounding is like an ATM, cashing in extra chances to score. Trust me, that's a fun way to play.
Now let's take a moment. And that's it for half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Highsmith in a 2-guard. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
To the middle. Here's Rozier. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Rozier's got 13 now.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
McBride passes to Hart. Robinson a screen on Wiggins. Here's Hart. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one belongs to Wiggins. Well, Graham, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good. To see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Jaime Jaquez has checked in for Miami. Burks comes in for Highsmith. On the attack, Rozier. Robinson with the block.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And a big finish by Robinson.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Count it.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
Now here's McBride, pounded by Rozier. Inside, here's Robinson. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 10. Here's Jaquez. Misses the three. Hart against Wiggins. Robinson, a screen on Wiggins. Hart from long range. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wiggins passes to Jaquez. Pass to Burks. To the inside. Here's Ware. Soft touch off the glass. Ware's got his second bucket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Knicks leading by 8. Now McBride, outside Hart. Shoots over Wiggins. Shot's good by Hart.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Screen by Robinson. Lets the three fly. Hart can't hit. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. A 12-point game. Again, the Heat misses.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Yeah, they did a great job of controlling the pace throughout the game and keeping the defense on their heels. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Shot's good by Hart.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Yep, that one goes. Jaquez has gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
Pass to Wright. Hart with a screen on Wiggins. And here's Wright from the arc. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Burks for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Burks has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so it's New York, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been fantastic. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart is out there with DeLon Wright. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's McBride in at the point. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Burks for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Here's Rozier. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Hart with a screen on Rozier. And a big finish by Robinson.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Outside Hart. Pass to Wright. Hey, expanding his range. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 9 rebounds now. And Rozier, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Wright, the pass to Robinson. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Robinson. And here's Wright from the arc. Rebound Miami. Rozier from outside. Wright with the board. New York leading by 6. Outside McBride. Pass to Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Rozier. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Achua's checked in for Robinson. Towns comes in for Hart. Bridges, he's checked in for Wright. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Bridges against Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pulls it from the top of the key. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Hero against Bridges. And again, it's Tyler Hero. Now just a 5-point New York lead.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Stolen by Wiggins. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson surveys. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Here's Hero. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, they really needed a hoop, and Hero steps up.
Brunson against Wiggins, and it's Brunson missing. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Fades and shoots. Money.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so Hero nails both of them.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
Wiggins against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Count it!
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Ooh, an open look for Hero.
Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Goga Bitadze.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Aaron Wiggins. Jason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. And for the Magic, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Howard is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at the 5. And the shot is good. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here's Suggs after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Connects from three-point range.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Suggs against Dort. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Off on the layup. Now the Thunder with it. It's a three-point game. Lets it go. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Bitadze. And a wide open look for Howard. Cans the shot from the wing.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. Now Harris, after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Wallace against Harris. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Harris. It's stolen by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Wiggins. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Wallace misses. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Here's Holmgren. And that one drops.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Suggs. A second chance effort. Pass to Howard. Suggs against Dort. Here's the three, and he's good on the three ball. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. A nice shot by Black.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Stolen by Dort. Up the floor. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Black dishes to Caldwell Pope. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Black the pass to Wagner. Lets a floater go. Second shot opportunity. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. No coverage that time. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Banked in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Black grabs the board. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Suns. That shot, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit.
Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
4 on the shot clock. And good that time. Black's got 9 points in the quarter. 1:35 left in the first half of basketball. Wallace inside. Working on Black. Here's Caruso. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Caruso's got his first bucket of the night. For Orlando, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is second. Fourth, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And it's blocked. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Pass to Black. He takes it in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Magic shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Wallace looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein. You talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Williams for 3, nailed from three-point land. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter. 5 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Takes a 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got to offensive rebound too as well. Get us some second chance at the basket, and just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hi folks, it's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken. And changing it up, my favorite segment, social. And that'll do it for
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Bancaro out there with Howard. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Shakes him. Driving in. Martenstein. Rebounded by Howard. The Magic trail by 4. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And there's the drive. And stolen by Caruso. And Williams, here we go. And Williams with the stuff.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead has got down to just 2 points with the bucket from Suggs.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Suggs. Now, here's Howard. He's got 5. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And now the fast break. Bancaro with the ball.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Bancaro can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Here's Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. It's good.
And great work inside. This is where Bancaro feasts.
And they go to the intentional foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Magic leading by 3. Here's Black. 11 points in the game. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Black, defended by Dort. Wagner outside, beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Holmgren against Wagner. Yes, that goes in.
Mo Wagner has a combination of size and skill that's special, and he knows how to adjust to contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Mo Wagner. One shot.
Mo Wagner, the perfect rotational big. Rebounds it, sets hard screens, and we know, guys, he's a very capable scorer if given the opportunity.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And stolen by Wiggins. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Magic out in front. They finish off the third quarter on a 5th. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Holmgren is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's George in at the 3-slot. Here's Black. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Black.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 4, Jalen Suggs.
Here's Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Then for the Thunder, Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Harris. Thunder trailing by 5. Wallace outside. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Wagner a screen on George. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Caruso. This one for 3. And the Thunder another 3.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. They get the rebound. Poke loose. Williams against Suggs. Here's Holmgren. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Wagner as screen on George. Here's Suggs. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Suggs has got 9 points in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 4. Banchero a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Caruso, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And the Magic lead by 6.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Latrey. Rebound by the Magic.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Caruso against Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's the quickness. Jalen Suggs drawing the whistle that time on the drive. Nicely done.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Oklahoma City working against the clock now. Pass to Holmgren from deep three-point land. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. And one on Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. .41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No problems knocking that one down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Jalen Williams relishes the opportunity to deliver in the clutch, and boy, does he answer.
On offense, here are the Magic. It's a 5-point game. And that one's good, Wagner.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Orlando winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the 2. And New York has possession. After the basket by Dallas. Brunson. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Screen by Lively. Shoots. Kept alive. Pass to Marshall. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Dives for it. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. First quarter, just over a minute played. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slow. Down, Greg.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Stolen by Thompson. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Don't see it a ton, but Klay Thompson off the pull-up there. Great balance.
Here's Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Irving finds Lively. Back to Irving. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got his second basket on the night.
And the master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
There's the 3. And it's Brunson missing. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Davis with it, now guarded by Achua. Marshall passes to Davis. The shot off that time. Achua with some nice D. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. For 3, Bridges. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Towns, a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Not going to go that time.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges. In reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together, they hope to replicate that success at this level. And now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
A big-time move. Shams, appreciate the report. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Marshall with the bucket.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
55 seconds left now in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Davis. Over Achua, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Inside, here's Towns. And that time also a missed shot. Dallas leading by 7. Irving looking around. To the middle. Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Achua. No good off the back of the rim.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And the three-pointer goes. Anunoby's got 6. Now Irving. Good if it goes. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Dallas on top, leading by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Brunson passes to Bridges. Clock at 6. From deep. And the Knicks, another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
17. Irving against Anunoby. On the wing, Thompson. There's the triple. No good there. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Anunoby for 3. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks shooting a fantastic 57%. Irving against Anunoby. Irving, no good. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Clay showing some signs that time of that prime-time defense he can bring.
Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Achua with a screen. From behind the arc.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Irving hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Irving's got 8 points.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Brunson against Dinwiddie. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Christie. Gets the 3 ball to go. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Hart comes in for Towns. Wright's checked in for Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. From the top of the key, here's Christie. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket. 5 points in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Hart. There's a screen. Drives to the hoop. And yep, it's good.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart was flying down the lane.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Puts it up. Again, Dallas. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Outside McBride. Pass to Robinson. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Josh Hart.
What a nice trend has been for him in regards to rebounding. He's been attacking the glass these past few months. His numbers are way higher, and that makes him a more effective all-around contributor.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Right outside. Driving inside. Goes back up. Robinson can't hit.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Outside McBride. Deflected. Here's Christie. 15 in his last outing. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And New York has possession. Here's McBride. Drains the triple. McBride's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. That'll count. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top. They lead by 3. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
26.
It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Cavaliers. Tip-off is 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Caleb Martin out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. Shot clock at 5. McBride passes to right. That one's good from the corner. Here's Dinwiddie. 5 points in the game. Gafford in the post. Working on Robinson. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Gafford using that reach to secure the ball. He knows every rebound counts.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the evening. Knicks trail by 4.
Mavericks foul. Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Hart. Here's the 3. Drills it from deep. Hart's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Gafford the screen. Up top, Dinwiddie. McBride covers. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. Back to Dinwiddie. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Martin against Hart. 5 on the clock. Martin, the pass to Washington. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on DeLon Wright. Dallas shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Martin. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. A nice shot by McBride.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Outside McBride, pass to Anunoby. Down low. Here's Robinson. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Irving against Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Thompson. And here's Davis. Over Hart. Davis misses. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Takes the 3. New York, again, can't hit. Dallas leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Irving. And it's New York with a rebound. And they're pushing it up. Hart with a screen on Washington. Wright, the pass to Hart. Back to Wright. Anunoby, a screen on Washington. And here's Wright from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Lively with a screen on Anunoby. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 10 points.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
McBride passes to Anunoby to stop the drought. Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Achua. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
How about the quick shot from Achua, not giving the D any time to react.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Knicks trail by 3.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And at the close of the third. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Achiuwa against Davis. Shoots. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's Anunoby to take the lead. Gafford with the block.
Well, Gafford uses his size to reach out and delete that attempt.
Irving, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Go ahead, bucket there. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And stolen by Bridges. From deep three-point range. Davis with a rebound. Dallas shooting is around 55% so far. The drive by Irving, and he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. New York again can't hit. The Mavericks leading. Gafford passes to Thompson. Gafford the screen. Fires it. And that one's good. Thompson.
Hard to predict when great shooters are using a screen. That time Klay Thompson did a great job of finding the open space.
Towns outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
Yeah, communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. Outside Davis. Back to Gafford. To the middle. Left side Irving. Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor. And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Now here's Irving. Gafford the screen. Right side Irving. Here's Christie. Gafford in the post. Covered by Towns. Gafford passes to Thompson. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Oh, and Klay makes that three look so easy.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Thompson with a steal. Towns for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Mavericks lead by 7. Here's Irving. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Now, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Christie's shot is off. New York, they're working against the clock now. Bridges passes to Achiuwa. This one for 3. Anunoby finds Achiuwa. Clock at 6. Here's Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The 3. He can't get it to go.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Here's Christie. Davis down low, but she was there. Davis hits.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Irving against Brunson.
can lead to too many voices in the locker room.
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Martin. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. Harris drives in. Here's Bitadze over Davis. Bitadze the pass to Harris. 5 to shoot. Outside Howard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Suggs. And that's good for 2.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at punting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here is Howard, following the basket by Kyrie Irving from past the arc. Harris kicks to Howard. Basket is good, the assist from Harris.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
Irving against Suggs. And again, it's Kyrie Irving. Irving's got 8 points. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Banchero with screen on Thompson. Suggs, it's not going to go for him. Davis with some nice D. Irving surveying the floor with the drive over Suggs. Marshall sets a screen for Martin. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Magic. Harris outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
Martin with the screen for Irving. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Bitadze. He has yet to score. Harris a screen on Martin. Second chance shot. Banchero, that's good.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Irving passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Now, here's Suggs. From downtown, Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Irving. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Irving. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Irving against Howard. And he drives in, and it's slammed in by Howard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's Martin missing. And here is Suggs. For three, Harris. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Howard is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Clark, what do you think about the Orlando Magic? Winning 47 games last season. Their most in over a decade.
Boy, I love the core of this group in Orlando, Kevin. The development of their young guys, Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner, and the rest of those guys already starting to pay dividends. They could be a force for a while. These young guys are only going to get better.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Martin.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, guys, I like the way Dinwiddie uses his body and strength. I mean, he doesn't have a problem overcoming physical defense.
A nice shot by Black. Black's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
It's good.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Carter outside. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by Gafford.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Here's Dinwiddie. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Dinwiddie for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. 1:46 left in the second quarter. Carter with a screen on Dinwiddie for 3. That shot missing. Mavericks trail by 9. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the tray. Dinwiddie's got 9.
Dinwiddie is not an easy cover. I mean, he's an efficient player who's able to use his height to his advantage.
Caldwell Pope outside. 1:14 left in the first half. Goes back up. And it's Carter missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Washington against Isaac. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Back to Washington. And they're pushing it up. A A nice shot by Black. Black's got 5 points in the quarter. Mavericks trail by 8. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Back to Dinwiddie. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Gafford throws it down.
Excellent at running the pick and roll. Dinwiddie just taking what he sees as available.
Here's Black. Isaac a screen on Dinwiddie. There's the drive. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes. And
taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Well, look here now.
Thanks for spending half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Anthony Davis. Kyrie Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Here's Irving. Jalen Suggs making his last shot.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
90 seconds now into the second half. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And that one, good.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Pass to Bitadze. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Offline with his three.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
And on the way from Irving for three. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Black kicks to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
Here's Irving. Outside, Martin. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Black. He has 6. No one covering. Black's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Wagner. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. And the Magic lead by 5.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Dinwiddie passes to Christie. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Black. He's got 8. Isaac a screen. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Gafford. The Magic getting the bucket. Washington passes to Gafford, and it's blocked.
Big time denial that time by Wagner. Oh, he put some plaster on that one.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Magic leading by 5. Here's Black. 10 points for him. Inside, kicks it out to Wagner. He gets it up, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And Carroll out there with Howard. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. This is out there for Orlando.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Dinwiddie wide open. They get it back. Another shot, and it's blocked. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. Irving kicks to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Orlando leading by 5. Suggs, screen on Thompson. Here's Wagner. Another miss by Orlando. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And that sends Anthony Davis to the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
Drives to the hoop. And it's Suggs missing. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Dallas moving the ball around. Davis sets a screen. Pass to Irving to tie it up. And it's good on the layup. Irving's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Wagner, no good on the free throw.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
Suggs, screen on Irving. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Irving drives in. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Both free throws good from Banchero. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, trailing by 4. Here's Irving. Davis finds Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. From the wing. And right through it goes. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Thompson from long range. Drills it from outside.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Suggs has got 32 points in the game. Now Irving. Thompson, a screen on Suggs. Irving. The shot from the low post is good.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Here's Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Important and big bucket from Wagner. We've seen him play in some pretty hefty international games. He's not afraid of the big moment.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 58 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Outside Irving. From deep. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. 40 seconds left in the game. Now, here is Irving. Outside, Davis. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the 4th, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Now, here's Suggs. Here he goes. Money!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Irving can't hit.
Josh Hart.
And we've seen his rebounding improve during the last several months. He seems more aggressive and assertive at getting after it and trying to make a real effort on the glass.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Knicks, Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point. Anunoby for three. Here's Achua. Gets another look. And Hero grabs the board.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Rozier, and it's New York with a rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Burks, he's checked in for Hero. Achua for three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Miami's ball. It's a 5-point game. Their last encounter in Miami.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
Yeah, but those are the games you can learn from. You see where you are now and where you need to get to.
Outside Brunson. Count that one.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Outside Burks. They need this. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the field.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
It's good.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
Brunson taking his time here. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. Well, Coach, we're still very early in the NBA season. When you were coaching, what was your focus around this time?
Early in the season, Brian, really in the entire season, but especially early, you just want to try to be getting better every single night, making the corrections from one night to the next, and just keep growing as a team.
Brunson misses. Heat trail by 7. Now Rozier. 20 points for him last game against Philadelphia. Second chance effort. Wiggins against Anunoby. Pass to Ware. 4 on the clock. Over Towns. True on the 14-footer.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson missing again. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And again, no good by Miami. Knicks leading by 8. Outside Achua. Off target with the 3.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Deflects the pass. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Adebayo. Rozier looking around. Back to Burks. Over Brunson. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Bam Adebayo. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. Heat trail by 6. Hero outside. Burks a screen on Bridges. Hero with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Adebayo, no good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Towns. Launches the 3. Sinks the tray. Towns has got 6 points.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Hero with the bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Towns can't get it to go. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6 at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wright's checked in for Bridges, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. He launched that one from way outside. Hero's got 6 points in the quarter.
Hero plays with a lot of confidence.
Wiggins against Wright. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Heat trail by 8. Hero outside. It's stolen by Wright. He tries for 3. Here's Robinson bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Hero for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 10. For 3. Unable to get that one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker." Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Here's Hero. Hero with another miss.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Right side, Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. Outside McBride, into the lane. Robinson in the post. Love's there. Rebounded by Jovic.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
To end the cold spell. Love played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, you know Love isn't afraid of getting after it out there. You gotta love the energy there on the glass.
Right, the pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Love. From the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Right, attacking. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Outside Love. Here's Hawkes. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
Here's Love. And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And
they're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert.
All right, fellas. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Jovic. Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
New York leading by 10. Pass to Towns. Here's Achua. The 3-ball. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Achua's got 6 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
From deep, Mitchell drops in the 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one's good. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Wow, look at Kevin Love attacking the rim, using his height to get up there.
Pass to Achua. Lets it go from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rozier against Anunoby. Outside Jaquez. Mitchell with the ball. And stolen by Brunson. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Brunson's defense has improved over the years. He's got the instincts and the hands to make impact plays just like that one.
On the wing, Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on Anunoby. They grab their own miss. Outside Jaquez. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wright's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Up and in on the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Second team foul.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. McBride rejected by Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. And the Heat making a change here. Hart from long range. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Adebayo. Heat trail by 6. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Where? That's good.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in the second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Ware. Outside Jaquez. And there's the screen. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Jaquez has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, Jaquez doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but he can hit those when he's feeling it.
From deep 3-point land. A nice shot by McBride. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Jaquez no good. And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Terry Rozier. Jaime Jaquez out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5. And it's Wright missing.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And some changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Hart. Bridges comes in for Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Mitchell.
Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
Towns finds Bridges. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. 6-point game. Their next game is at Barclays Center. Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Hero for 3. Nails it from 3.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Wiggins against Brunson. Here's Achua, and there's the drive. The rebound by Ware.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Pass to Wiggins. And again, it's Miami converting.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Achua with the dunk.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Hero. There's a screen. Shoots over Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Rozier against Brunson. Hero on the wing. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Ware. Over to the wing. Here's Adebayo. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Rozier against Brunson. It's Wiggins on the wing. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Ware. The kick out to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, Bridges. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Towns against Wiggins. Let's go with a 3. Again, the Heat misses.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
He drops it from range.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Miami, no good that time either. New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on it.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
41 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Brunson against Wiggins. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Bridges. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Adebayo grabs the board. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
have been on the uptick over the last few months. He's definitely appeared to have made a concerted effort to really impact the game more and more with his work on the backboard.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at point guard. And for Dallas, they've got P.J. Washington. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Davis at the power forward position. The kick out to Towns. Buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, the go-to scorer that Karl Anthony Towns is. Yes, he can shoot the three, folks. You better check him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Got a piece of it. Thompson with it. Brunson picks him up. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And then Washington with the dunk.
There's no doubt. Kyrie Irving has proven to be more active as a defender now. He has a good feel for when to go after steals.
And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
And Davis gets it to go.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
And the Knicks miss again. For Dallas, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Brunson scanning the floor. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, Jalen Brunson has balanced out that effectiveness in the paint with this right here, the range shooting.
Here's Irving, pass to Davis, and stolen by Achua. To the wing on the left, Towns wide open. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint, here's Gafford. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
The Mavericks leading. Towns with the steal. Here's Achua. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Washington with the screen on Anunoby. Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Knocks down the three ball. Brunson's got 9 points. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Knicks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Towns for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. It's a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time, and it wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Basket good.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Towns against Davis. Towns kicks to Achua. Towns the screen.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Davis, the pass to Washington. Davis setting the pick for Washington. Pass to Irving. Washington with the screen on Anunoby. Irving laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Here's Achua. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
We've got Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Thompson, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4. Of their starting 5, so no doubt expectations will be high. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Knicks making a change here. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Whitey's checked in for...
Wow. The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious. And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Here's Irving. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Drains the three-pointer. And now it's a 3-point Maverick lead. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
And already his third foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the third quarter.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Fires for three. That's good from Marshall on the assist by Dinwiddie. Marshall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Going inside. McBride passes to Robinson. Here's Anunoby. And Lively pulls it down.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Christie. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Well, that's Derek Lively right there. Such great timing on these putback opportunities.
Hart with a screen on Christie. Pass to Hart. Clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Hart's got 6.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Dinwiddie drives in.
There's a creativity to the game of Spencer Dinwiddie, just breaking the defense down.
Knicks trail by 4. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Right side, Martin. Pass to Christie. Martin the screen from the arc. Christie can't make it. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the New York Knicks. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That's his first foul. 19 seconds left here in the second. Anunoby is screen on Christie. Here's Anunoby. Here's Hart. The layup off target.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Mikal Bridges out there with Towns, and it's Achua in at the center. Dinwiddie left side. Here's Lively, and finished off by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
To the inside, here's Achua. Second chance shot. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Dinwiddie in the corner, Lively with it. Back to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lively. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brunson. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Achua finds Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go. Option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Towns, a screen on Thompson. McBride passes to Towns. Over Davis. Camp it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Towns.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck, Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Gafford kicks to Thompson for the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to McBride. Stolen by Thompson. Pass break, Dallas. Gafford passes to Washington. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Washington's got 5.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Right for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Anunoby driving inside.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
Here's Irving. Gafford inside, guarded by Robinson. Washington sets the pick for Gafford. And Thompson kicks to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Davis. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Robinson a screen on Thompson. McBride passes to Robinson. And the rejection by Gafford. Tipped away. Stolen by Robinson.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Irving attacking and stolen by Anunoby. Here's McBride, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Once we get the ball, Swan, it's easy offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Mavericks leading by 6. Derek Lively is out there with Davis, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson, and it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Releases. Hart, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And an intentional foul right there. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges checked in for DeLon Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Knicks trail by 8. Now here's Brunson. Down low. Towns for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson from long range. The kick out to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Achua. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Towns against Davis. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Anunoby against Irving. The 3. Knicks with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Inside, here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Well, his height coming in handy there at 6'6". Klay Thompson says, this is money for me.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Brunson against Thompson. Shot from the top of the key. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
A nice shot by Irving.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now Brunson. Fires the 3. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Irving attacking. And the foul call on OG Anunoby. That's his 5th foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Here's Irving. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Irving's got 23.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Anunoby in the corner. It's deflected and stolen by Irving. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now a 9-point Maverick lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Mavericks?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Dallas.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with one game left against this squad.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And it's Towns missing. And here are the Mavericks now. And Thompson kicks to Irving. Puts up a deep three. Knicks with the rebound. Hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
A look at the Magic starting group. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5.
The ability of Davis to shoot from out there really does open the floor for him.
With the drive, and Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Suggs with the ball. Isaac with a screen for Harris. 6 to shoot. Count that one from Isaac.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Irving passes to Thompson. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Now here is Harris. Banchero outside. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Irving against Suggs. The shot's good from Irving.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
You know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Isaac a screen on Irving. Irving against Harris. Shot from 16. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Martin from outside. He can't get that one to fall.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. Over Davis. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Irving, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards, but man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
And it's Goga Bitadze with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left here in the first quarter. Irving finds Martin. The 3.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Harris looking it over. Bitadze the pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Davis. From down in the low post, it goes. Davis has got 5 now.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Can't nail the jumper.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Irving against Suggs. It's Davis with the drive. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. He's got 7.
You rarely see big guys as fluid as Anthony Davis. He's so comfortable off the dribble.
Here's Suggs. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Now, here's Irving. He's got 6, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Irving way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
It's a tie game in Dallas, and we'll be back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Caleb Martin. Kyrie Irving is out there with Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Davis kicks to Marshall. Takes the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now Caldwell Pope. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Launches a 3, and Caldwell Pope good for 3. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando. For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Outside, Davis. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Magic leading by 7. Here's Black. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock, and he gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And it's Wagner missing. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Boy, I like seeing Dinwiddie get going from deep, guys. I mean, this is now a reliable shot in his arsenal.
Here's Black. The 15-footer. Good. Black's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Clock at 6. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Now, here's Wagner. Defense is right there. The quick look, no good that time. Mavericks trailed by 4. Pass to Christie. Fires the 3. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
His improving ability to pass has made Dinwiddie scary with the ball in his hand.
Here's Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Christie, following the bucket by Orlando. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Black, defended by Christie. 32 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Black. A rebound by Washington.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Oh, man, he is so shrewd in screen and rolls. Dinwiddie is good at sizing up and analyzing the situation and then making the right decision at the right time.
Offensive rebound. Howard kicks to Black. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Mavericks on top as they end the second. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Cavaliers. Start time 7 o'clock Eastern. And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting...
Thanks for spending half...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero up there with Isaac, and it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. Irving kicks to Thompson. 14 feet away, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Isaac passes to Suggs. Nice shot from the wing. And now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Irving. And the Mavericks get another bucket right there. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Outside, Martin. Davis setting the pick for Martin. From outside the arc. Davis down low. A shot off that time.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Tries again. Harris kicks to Suggs. Banchero screen on Thompson. And that one's good. Suggs.
Everything
going to play it here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Martin for three. Rebounded by Isaac.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
That bucket in no time at all. Banchero's got his second bucket of the night.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition. Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 8, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got his first basket of the night.
Wagner grinding down low. Big man putting in the work.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Pass to Davis. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Magic. And now Orlando on the break. And finished off by Wagner.
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kyrie Irving.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
There's the pick. Black. And it's Orlando with another.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
They get it back, and Gafford throws it down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Crafty move, and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Dinwiddie for three. Kept alive. Pass to Christie. There's the three. The three-pointer is right on target. Christie's got 6 points.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
There's Wagner with the three.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Magic leading by 6. Here's Black. He's got 6. Driving the lane. Wagner outside. It could go. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Prosper in at the 3, the small forward. Mavericks trail by 3, and there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Maverick shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. The shot's good from Christie.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Bankero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Bankero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
And here is Irving. Martin with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 20.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Thompson against Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Gary Harris. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Into the lane. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Irving against Caldwell-Pope. 6 to shoot. Irving passes to Christie. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Irving against Caldwell-Pope. Christie with the screen on Wagner. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Caldwell-Pope with the screen on Christie. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
Here's Irving. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Suggs looking around. To the paint. It's Martin on the wing. He's covered by Bankero. On its way from Irving for 2. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Kyrie Irving is simply caught fire.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
against Caldwell Pope. Takes a shot at the elbow. Christie with the rebound. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Irving kicks to Davis. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Christie. He's off from 3. Pass to Suggs. And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Second one is good. Both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Obviously.